it's down to 10. 10 games to try to get yourself a free souvenir. These two guys had some tactics in foul territory. They were hoping for a baseball at one point. Uh-oh, that one over their head. That was a shot. How about this one? They had it all sized up. Little bit of traffic before they went to it. Oh, no, they weren't able to get it. They did get one a little later on, but this is how you do it. You get down to the field. Jorge Alfaro's in a good mood, as he always is. And the little guy walks away with a free souvenir. Tonight is game one of a 4-game series between the Phils and the New York Mets. So the wild card standings look like this. It's really tightened up. The Cardinals, the Mets, and the Giants. How the Giants are still there with the record they have since the All-Star break is remarkable. And then the Pirates and the Marlins are both in striking distance as we head to the final week of the regular season. Hi, everybody. I'm Tom McCarthy along with Matt Stairs. All right, so the Phillies think they can be spoilers for the wild card. Why not? They have 7 games left against the New York Mets. It's been a strange week for the New York Mets. Not only did they play well their first part of their homestand, but they didn't play well the second part of the homestand.
No, and the Atlanta Braves thought they'd come in and be the spoiler this past weekend. They came in, they played very well. They played good baseball. Last night, Specialist thinks he has this ball hit to the right field for a 3-run home run. Inciarte thinks, I don't think so. He gets back the ball. Great timing. One of the better catches this year because of the situation. 2 guys on, bottom of the 9th, game saver right there. But really, you mentioned that they played the Twins. They went out there and destroyed the Twins when they were here. Look at the numbers right here. Series versus the Twins, 233 batting average. Starting ERA and bullpen was unbelievable. Then all of a sudden the Braves come in. Ties the turn. All of a sudden, 5.17 starting ERA, bullpen 4.76. That's the reason why they got swept.
All right, so this is the point of the year where teams can still be eliminated, and you've got to get loose if you can, if you're still in the race for a playoff spot. All right, so now the Phillies get set for this 4-game series. And the Mets have been besieged with injuries, particularly with their starting staff. We found out today that Matz will not pitch tomorrow. Gabriel Ynoa will start. It'll be his 2nd Major League start. Everybody knows Syndergaard. Gesellman pitched really well against the Phillies the last time they were up here at Citi Field. And, of course, tonight it is Seth Lugo making his 7th start in the big leagues. He's so different than he was in the minor leagues.
Well, he is. He realized that he has a very good fastball. His first start, he never threw a lot of fastballs. This outing here versus the Braves, he was very good. Down in the zone, he has a fastball. He knows how to elevate. A lot of the scouting reports said he was 92, 93. He can hit 96 at time. He has really late movement. But once you realize that his fastball was the best pitch, the last 5 outings has been very good for him.
I don't know what it is. His minor league numbers well below 500 with an ERA that was a little high. Here in the big leagues, it's a totally different story. So tonight is game 1 of this 4-game series. Tommy Joseph is not playing tonight, but man, did he have a game last night against Chris Sale. He and Ryan Howard have combined for the best home run total for first baseman in the big leagues. The CSN studios when we come back. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. By Toyota. Tested, trusted. Toyota. Toyota, let's go places. By Citizens Bank. The next time you have a question about money, don't keep it to yourself. Ask a citizen. By Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of the Phils. And by Independence Blue Cross. Live fearless. Learn more at IBX.com. The X1 will change the way you experience TV. Hernandez leads it off at second base, and then Quinn bats second. Big change from the last couple of days that Ryan Howard is back in the lineup. His knee has been drained. He's feeling good. And Pete Buchanan said he's going to play a lot over the next week plus until the end of the season. And of course, Adam Morgan will be doing the pitching tonight. They'll face right-hander Seth Lugo. Lugo, former 34th round pick in 2011, a 26-year-old. So far 4-2 with a 2.35 ERA. This will be his 7th start in the big leagues. Down in the minor leagues, his earned run average for his career was 4.5. For his career, 4.5, and he was 28 and 22. His numbers up in the big leagues are totally different, though.
It's amazing how the minor leagues, some guys get up here, better scouting reports, some more confidence. He is a 4-pitch pitcher. His last 5 starts has been very good. 4-0 with a 1.8 ERA is because he started throwing his fastball a lot more.
Well, the first batter he'll face is Cesar Hernandez. Time now for our Nissan keys to the game.
Well, start with the Phillies hitters. Stay aggressive, especially with runners in scoring position and in your hot zone. I mean by look for your area until 2 strikes. Be patient. And Morgan has to control the inside of the plate for strikes and off the plate inside to have the hitter stand up straight and not lean over the plate.
He's coming off an outing in which he didn't get out of the 5th inning, so well rested, although 86 pitches his last time. Cesar Hernandez swings at the first pitch. I'm not sure if that was his hot zone or not, Matt. 1 out. 1 pitch and 1 away for Seth Lugo. Well, Cesar does that from time to time, but it's not often that he goes up there, even if it's pitch that's not in the zone. It's not often that he goes up there swinging.
Not very often, and it's not very often you see your leadoff hitter swing at the first pitch versus a guy who's never faced before.
Here's Roman Quinn. He shows bunt, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Roman 9 for 34 in the homestand, hitting .243 in the big leagues after hitting over 300 in the minor leagues. Fouls it away, and it's 0-2. The Lucky McDonald's Phillies home run jackpot contestant is Mary Lou Borita of Downingtown, PA. Phillies hit a home run in today's ball game. Mary Lou will win $100. McDonald's mix and match any 2 for just $2.50 on McDonald's McPick 2 menu. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Roman Quinn had a busy night last night. He just kept on walking and kept getting hit by a pitch. Curveball. That's his best pitch, and it looked like his best pitch. 2 outs. Well, Matt, mechanics are important for a pitcher, and for Lugo, trying to get his mechanics right with the number of steps to his stride.
Number of steps to stride, that's where he wants to land when he pushes off. I like how we walk down the side of it saying, okay, I'm gonna pitch on the first base side of the rubber. This is the angle I want to go in at. Now I don't want to stride too far. I want to land on that line every time.
Odubel Herrera takes on the outside corner. It's 0-1. You know, we've seen Gio Gonzalez do that a lot with the way he wants to land. He puts a line, and then he puts a horizontal line and then a vertical line. Foul ball, 0-2.
Nice easy delivery. You can see that line. Kind of looks down at it. Maybe just a reminder saying if you go past this line,
you're in trouble.
Overstriding. Means you're landing on your heel.
Odubel has his average at .288 with 15 home runs, 48 runs batted in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, he does have a good fastball, 95. See Odubel's batting average over the last 10 days at .517. 6 extra base hits. Freddie Freeman has 6 extra base hits. Tommy Joseph has 6 extra base hits during that time.
You know, I mentioned in the open about Lugo's fastball. His last 5 starts, the league is hitting a .167 versus his fastball, and 43.6% of the time he's getting ground ball outs. So he must have some late movement. We've already seen a really good curveball. And he pitches inside as well.
He throws a 93-mile-an-hour two-seamer, and he gets back-to-back strikeouts to finish up this first inning. So a quiet inning for the Phillies to start it off. On to the bottom of the first. We'll get a chance to see Adam Morgan when we return. With this year to pitching staff and to his starting 9. He still has them tied for one of the wild card spots. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Mets tonight, brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. It'll be Reyes and Asdrubal Cabrera. 1, 2, and 3 have been outstanding for the Mets. Cabrera, most home runs by a Mets shortstop. Cespedes got robbed last night, but he's had a good year as well. And then it's they're mixing and matching after that. Rivera, Granderson, Campbell. I mean, that's not what they expected at the start of this year. They'll face Adam Morgan. Morgan, 26-year-old, 2-10 with a 5.57 earned run average. Matt, since he came back from the minor leagues, 1-3, but an ERA of 3.65. That's, I think, what you have to point to with him.
And I think it being more aggressive in the strike zone, not pitching away from contact, not nibbling on the corners. He's actually attacking the corner, attacking the hitters, which is helping him out quite a bit.
Here's Jose Reyes to lead it off, and he takes a strike, 0-1. Reyes, last 35 games, is an on-base percentage of nearly .350. That's who Morgan's going to have to deal with here.
Morgan is a 4-pitch pitcher, having a very good September.
Outside. Overall, Reyes 266 with 7 home runs, 16 runs batted in. He did not hit that ball hard at all.
No, and you know, I did a lot of research on Morgan today, and I was up early thinking about, you know, the way he's been pitching and why he's had success. He's had a lot of ground balls in September. 51% of his outs are on the ground, which is tremendous. He has a good fastball. All right, he spots his fastball, tries to throw it down the zone right there. But what he does is he backs it up with a changeup. Same arm slot, same motion as his two-seam fastball. And you saw some of the swings that Reyes has been swinging at him. You cannot pick the speed up. That's why he's getting a lot of guys out front hitting weak ground balls.
On the outside corner. 1 out here in the first inning. Well, that had great movement on it, late movement and great location.
You know, and that's the pitch that he's been throwing, that two-seam fastball. It just has that late run towards the end. Catches the corner, very nice, good frame by Cameron. But again, throwing that changeup after that fastball, and Adam Morgan will pitch inside as well. He'll stand you up. See the average velocity, fastball 91, changeup 79, perfect.
Well, A.J. Ellis told us a couple weeks ago, he said the two-seamer is going to change Adam Morgan's career.
And I hope he's right.
I hope he's right, too. Asdrubal Cabrera is the batter. He takes outside. Cabrera, last 30 games, hitting .358 with 8 home runs. He's enjoyed his season against the Phillies, hitting .400 against them, but lifetime a .330 hitter, so this is not an aberration. I hope somebody was paying attention in the suites on that foul ball. His 21 home runs is 2 more than Reyes' 19, which was the record for home runs by a shortstop for the Mets. Reyes now is the everyday third baseman and probably will be moving forward, depending on what's going on with David Wright. Got some good shortstops in this series. I mean, not only Cabrera, but Reyes and that guy right there. Outside, 2-2. Tonight's game is also available in Spanish. Just use the SAP button on your television and change the language through the menu on your cable box. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Location.
Yep. Great location with this slider. Cameron wants it down underneath the knees. That's where he got it. Great location.
All right, so now Cespedes, 30 home runs and 81 RBIs. Against lefties are really good.
Silly.
Really good.
About as good as his walk-up music.
You like the Lion King?
I did.
He picked it.
You are in New York. You ever been to the Lion King show?
I have not. My family has. I have not, though. Have you?
Yep.
Did you enjoy it?
I loved it.
Did anybody pick you up when?
Come on now. I'm talking. I went a couple years ago, not when I was 8 or 7. Need a crane to pick me up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Cespedes is one of those hitters that he has great balance, and he looks like he's going to hit the ball hard every time he swings. Like, he doesn't overswing. He doesn't lose his balance. He realizes that he got such great hands and quick hands. Now, he has a big torque at the very end of it. I mean, he swings and he lets it go at the end, but that's how he generates so much power, using that lower half.
Talk about raising the eye level. That's what they did, but that's not exactly where Cameron Rupp wanted it. For years, you could get Cespedes out on a high fastball. I think he's better at that, though. Got him. Rupp hangs on. He just struck out the side to begin the ball game. So each pitcher with a 1-2-3, half of the first.
3 different pitches. First pitch, fastball low and away. Strike 3 looking. Second strikeout, hard slider down and in. Swing and miss. Then Cespedes, great changeup. Take your seat.
Season at Citizens Bank Park will take place Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the 30th, the 1st, and the 2nd against these New York Mets. Don't forget, Sunday the 2nd is Fan Appreciation Day. 2017 Phillies schedule Fathead be given out to all fans. As we embark onto the 2nd inning, Maikel Franco hits one foul. Franco 9 for 34 on the homestand. Not necessarily a solid year against the Mets, though. But he's not alone. Hitting just a $182 against the Mets. Andy Fletcher's a tall umpire who stands over the top to a certain extent, and he gives the pitchers the low strike. Andy Fletcher's behind the plate tonight. Kerwin Danley is at first. Pat Hoberg. We've only had 2 series since the last Pat Hoberg sighting, so he's got to be in there. And Joe West is the crew chief over at third. Cowboy Joe West.
Andy Fletcher's actually a very good umpire. He's very fair. I like the fact that you can ask him questions nicely, and he'll sit there and he'll have a conversation with you, and he'll tell you how far he's going outside, how high he's going up, how low. He's had a very good career as an umpire.
One ball and 2 strikes. Probably won't see many changeups, right, from Lugo?
Well, I wouldn't think so.
We've only seen the one curve.
You can see it right here. Fastball in.
He's thrown the curve 133 times so far in his big league career. That's the slider. Opposition hitting .241 against it. So the percentage this season, 6% changeups. Slider a little bit more than the curveball.
Well, what a great weapon to have, both of them.
His first 9 appearances in the big leagues were as a reliever, and he had a 2.65 ERA as a starter, 4-1 with a 2.21 earned run average. Ball's hit sharply through the hole on the left side, and Maikel Franco is aboard with a leadoff single.
I will say it was an interesting pitch selection throughout. Threw him a fastball out in front, threw another fastball down and in. Then all of a sudden he went with changeup, curveball, slider, changeup. Now he has to come back 3-2 fastball. Where the first inning, he used a fastball and threw tremendous. So why get off something that works? Is it because a hitter is a good fastball? It doesn't matter if he's a good fastball hitter. You still want to spot your fastball.
Goes back to, let the hitter show me first before I deviate. Here's Ryan Howard back in the lineup after having his knee drained the other day. He pops it foul out of play, 0-1. Howard 22 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Ryan may not play all 4 games, but Pete Buchanan made it seem like he's going to play, well, he basically said he could play all 4. Ball and 1 strike. Ryan with 46 career home runs against the New York Mets. Curveball.
That's a good one. Velocity's at 75 after you throw 95, 96. Up in the zone just a little bit, but it's the speed that gets hitters out in front.
That is a very good curveball. Howard's numbers with 2 strikes. Rivera dropped it, so it's a foul ball. Rene Rivera has basically been switching time behind the plate with Travis d'Arnaud. Thought is that Rivera is a better caller of the game. Curveball hit back toward the middle, right into the shifts. And that'll wind up being a 5-6-3 double play. Well, it's a shame. He hit it hard. But the life of being a power hitting left-handed batter.
It's a good curveball, backdoor curveball. Hit it right on the button, but easy 5-6-3 double play.
Here's Cameron Rupp. Cameron hitting .256 with 15 home runs. Outside corner, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Throw the head. Had a long talk with Cameron today about hitting. Says he feels like he's hitting uphill, which means his left shoulder flies out early, chest is towards the pitcher. And I said, you got to get back to the point where you just think about throwing the barrel of the bat to the ball.
Up the third base line and foul.
You know, a lot of times when you feel like you're swinging uphill, everything collapses. You know, your backside collapse, your shoulder collapse. Your angle of the swing is going uphill towards that's why you call it an uphill swing. Start right there is not bad. That's more of a muscle swing instead of a free swing. It says he's getting caught in between his hands being separated. So when his foot's going forward and his hands are going back, he says he's getting his hands are going forward, his feet are going back. He's all mixed up. I said, well, stop thinking so much.
Fly ball down the right field line. Granderson in fair territory. He runs out of room. What did he say when you told him to stop thinking so much?
I know. And it's so funny because you always tell yourself when you're on the on-deck circle and you're taking your swings where Freddie Galvis is and you're getting your timing down, as soon as you start walking to the plate, what I try to do is listen to my music. Now I forget about everything. I start thinking about wrestling. That's all I listened to was wrestling when I walked up to hit. But as soon as you step in the batter's box, you start thinking, okay, my hands don't feel comfortable. You know, and after swings, like, well, that one didn't feel too bad. Probably ball was out of third, maybe low and away corner. I battled. You ask the umpire, where was that pitch? He tells you right down the middle. Then all of a sudden you start thinking again.
Swing and a miss. Got him with the curve. 3 strikeouts for Lugo. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left for the Phillies. We played an inning and a half. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Adam Morgan's ready to get back to work when we return. Pitchers have allowed 3 earned runs or less in 18 consecutive starts, which is their longest streak since '89. Phillies have combined to post a 2.37 ERA during their current streak, which is the best in Major League Baseball. Well, they've been so successful, 8-4 with a 2.55 ERA the last 19 games in September, which is the best in baseball.
Well, they're definitely pitching with a lot of confidence, using their fastball, pitching to contact, and again, I've said this over and over, but it helps when you have good defense behind you. You trust your defense.
TJ Rivera takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Broken bat looper out toward right center field, and it'll drop in for a base hit. There's Jared Eichhoff, who pitched so well in last night's ball game. Eichhoff 7 innings last night to pick up his 11th victory of the season. 6 strikeouts, 6 hits, 3 runs. Curtis Granderson takes a strike. It's 0-1. Well, Murph, the best slate plans. You were supposed to be in the middle of your hit.
Yeah.
You were supposed to be in the.
Did you make this yourself, Tom?
I did, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Greg Murphy celebrating his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Murph.
Happy birthday, Murph.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. 32 again.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, you look great.
Do me a favor, that cake you have, hit the guy beside you with it.
If people only knew what was supposed to happen and what actually did happen.
You know, it's been one of those years.
Oh my goodness. That's our buddy Joe, utility.
That's Joe.
He's the delivery guy. A little early.
Joe's not sure what to do right now.
Nor am I, quite frankly.
Well, Murph, we hope you're surprised.
I am.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, man, that ball's hit well. If it's fair, it's gone. Toward the corner, it is gone. Off the pole, a 2-run home run for Curtis Granderson. Now the Mets take a 2-0 lead. That was a towering shot by Curtis Granderson.
It's that fastball. You can see Cameron wants it up. This ball's in off the plate. A lot of times you see 0-2 pitches that are mistake pitches, but that ball was in off the plate. Curtis has tucked his hands in and got the barrel to it.
Well, for Granderson, that's his 29th home run. He's been better lately. Last 21 games, that's 9 home runs and 19 runs batted in. Campbell fouls it off to the right. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Murph, I know you were going to talk about home runs and the lack of runs for the Mets 2015 and 16, or 2016 compared to 15.
Well, yeah, but they're, you know, you still have 7 games against these guys, so the numbers that they put up last year, and we'll show those numbers in just a bit, you know, they're starting to creep up on those numbers, and they certainly put a hurting on the Phils over the last couple of years. You know, guys, there's good news when you look at the recent history between the Phils and the Mets, and bad news. Now, the good news is that they've won 5 games out of 12 so far this year against the Mets. They only won 5 out of 19 all of last year. You see the numbers from last year. They're just updated, including that Granderson home run. You know, they've hit 26 home runs against the Phils this year, and this is, you know, they've still got 7 games to play. This is only game 13 between the two teams. They've scored 65 runs, 107 hits they've had. So they have been an offensive machine when it comes to playing against the Phils. You look at the numbers last year. How about these averages? I think Roman will, or Odubel will track that one down. But how about these averages, guys? 10+ hits per game last year against the Phils, 5.8 runs per game last year against the Phillies, and almost 2 home runs a game. So those are the numbers that need to change for the Phils to flip back and have a winning record against the New York Mets, because since 2013, they are 25 games under 500 against this team.
10-21 since the start of 2015. Here's Rene Rivera with 1 man down. Rivera 222 on the year. Takes inside 1-0. Well, Murph, you got a new Fitbit for your birthday from Mom and Dad, so.
And a brand new ice cream cake to start me off.
Yep. So if you want to walk that ice cream cake back up here, we'll be able to cut it for you, so you can have a little slab. So then you'll know how many more steps you need later on today.
I appreciate all of that, Tom. Thank you very much. I'll probably just use my finger and then send it back upstairs to you guys.
That foul ball looked like it broke something behind the net. See that cup right behind Cameron?
Where the guys are laughing?
Yeah, you're pointing.
2 balls and 1 strike to Rene Rivera. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Good pitch.
Well, I would imagine Adams is a little frustrated. He made a pretty good pitch to for the home run. It was a fastball inside. Anderson just tucked his hands in.
Softly to shortstop, to his left and in is Galvis. 6-3 on the put out, 2 away. And now Alejandro De Aza will be the hitter. This is kind of the storyline for the Mets this year, is that De Aza, who has excellent numbers against the Phillies for his career, but he's left-handed. You know, a lot of times they don't want him to play against left-handed pitching, but they don't have a lot of their regulars to put out there on a consistent basis.
You know how I am. Firm believer you have to have left-handers in versus a left-handed pitcher.
Just to change up his look.
Yeah, change it up. Start falling in love with that little change-up sinker low and away to the right-handers.
1 ball and no strikes to De Aza. 201, 6 homers, 24 runs batted in. See his numbers against the Phillies for his career. Ball's pulled foul. Swing and a miss. Adam Morgan, who struck out the side of the first inning. It was only the 2nd time in his major league career that he had struck out the side. Last time was earlier this season against the Washington Nationals. 2-2 pitch coming to De Aza. Outside 3-2. Swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts for Adam Morgan, but he allows the 2-run home run to Curtis Granderson. 29th home run of the year for Granderson. That's given the Mets a 2-zip lead. This was high, and it was off the foul pole. 2-0 Mets as we head to the third here in New York. Fan section for all the information, and please submit your answer on the subject line. All right, Matt, which player hit a series high 3 home runs in the 2015 World Series between the Mets and the Royals? Answer will be revealed a little later on. Off the outside corner, 1 ball and no strikes. Fly ball right center field. De Aza says he's on it. If your employees are on the road as much as the Phillies are, protect them with Independence Blue Cross. They're part of a national system of Blue Cross and Blue Shield plans that cover more than 100 million members across the country. Live fearless. Learn more at ibx.com/biz. Altair takes a strike. I said to Aaron today, I said, so about that first inning home run yesterday by Adam Eaton, I said, we thought you were going to catch it. He goes, I thought I was going to catch it. He said it just kept on carrying. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Altair 6 for 28 on the homestand, and it remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he went around, so that is strikeout number 4 for Lugo. 2 outs, and Adam Morgan is due up.
This is the one you think it looks really good out of the hand, and by the time you want to swing, you realize it's out of the zone.
You know, the first time through the order, the opposition's hitting .271 against Lugo. He gets better as the game goes on. So far the Phillies have just one hit against him the first time through. Morgan fouls it away, 0-2.
That's Aaron's 62nd strikeout and 173rd at bat.
Obviously the last month has been a struggle for him.
It has.
I think he's better than what we've seen.
Oh, I would agree, and I think, you know, he came back so hot after that injury. He's had a lot of pitches to hit. He's been fouling them off. They keep on battling.
On the Toyota Major League scoreboard, Boston and Baltimore playing again. David Ortiz, a bases loaded walk, so that brings his RBI total up to 122. Red Sox are looking to sweep out the Orioles. They've won 7 straight games overall. Their lead in the division is at 5. Their magic number is dwindling down. Fouled over the dugout. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Morgan. Adams slowly up the first base side. Lugo casually picks it up. Phillies go down in order in their half of the third. On to the bottom of the third. It's 2-0 Mets on top. Buy McDonald's. Mix and match any 2 for just $2.50 on McDonald's McPick 2 menu. And buy your local Ford stores. Bottom of the third. Adam Morgan is just finishing up his warm-up tosses as we speak on the mound. Well, yesterday Tyler Goodell hit with this fastball and knocked to the ground. He tried to get up and then went right back down. Alex Avila said, "Stay down, stay down." Well, he has been diagnosed with a concussion. He's been diagnosed with a concussion, and he is probably done for the year for the Phillies. He's hopefully going to be back here tomorrow at Citi Field. His brother's in the bullpen for the New York Mets. But that was scary, Matt, to watch that last night.
Yeah, and it's not a good feeling. Been there, done it, been hit in the head before. It's the bad feeling knowing that you're going to wear one in the coconut. It just hopefully hits you good enough to where it doesn't, you suffer an injury from it.
Pete said thankfully he turned. And that's the thing. I mean, it was coming on him so fast, but thankfully he did turn. And
that's how Stanton got hit in the face. He turned towards third base with his head.
Well, Tyler will be up here tomorrow. We hope he's feeling better. Look forward to seeing him, even though he will not play. before the end of the year. Here's Seth Lugo to lead off the bottom of the third.
Yeah, we were talking to Pete today about it in the office, and I said, you got to give him one at bat. Just so in the offseason he goes back and he doesn't have the.
Oh, that's a good point.
You know, the yips. He gets back in there, faces a right-hander. Pete will have to see how he feels.
I guess that's part of it because you don't know how he's going to react to it. But that's a good point, man.
Because usually you go on the 7-day DL, right, with a concussion.
You do, yep.
But since.
But at this point, you don't need to because the rosters are what they are.
Right, but you still have to sit him out for 7 days, right?
You do.
Yeah.
You have to go through the protocol. Jose Reyes is coming up. By the way, Matt, not only is Murph celebrating a birthday today, but Phil Sheridan, part of the Phillies clubhouse family, part of the Phils family, his son Dylan is celebrating one of the best birthdays ever. It is his 6th birthday today. That means you get really cool gifts. Happy birthday, Dylan. Dylan shares a birthday. Murph, how about this? So Dylan shares a birthday with you, which is obviously special. And Dan Baker.
That is special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Dan.
Dan, like Murph, also celebrating his 32nd. What did we say? 32nd?
32nd.
32nd birthday. Yeah. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll get you a piece of cake, Murph. Tommy's walking down right now.
You guys think of everything.
Yeah, we do. Well, not everything.
Thanks, Tom.
Take that Fitbit bugger right in your pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Hide that for about 3 hours.
No, you know what you do? You just eat the cake and just keep walking, like back and forth. We'll monitor it. There it is. That's a big piece.
It's pretty good.
Try to put some gummy bears or some Swedish fish on it for you, Murph, but 1 ball, 2 strikes to Reyes. In the dirt, 2-2. Little floater out towards second, off the glove of Cesar. Fortunately, Altair got to it quickly because Reyes would have gotten to second base. It's going to wind up being Cesar's 12th error of the year. He just took his eye off it or what?
I'm wondering if he peeked. I mean, he did hit. Oh, he just missed it.
E4. Phillies have been so good defensively since the All-Star break. Among the leaders in all of baseball. So now Cabrera, who struck out his first time up, hits that one out towards short. All right, a little redemption right now. And Cesar is able to help complete the double play. 6-4-3. Adam Morgan is through 3. He's allowed just a 2-run home run. On to the 4th. Cesar will lead it off when we come back. Phils and the New York Mets are 2016 Fans Plays of the Year. There are plenty of good ones. There are plenty of not so good ones. What we will tell you is that you will laugh, you will cringe, you may cheer a little bit. There have been a lot of very good plays this year. That's all coming up tomorrow before the start of the Phils and the Mets. Here's Cesar Hernandez to start it off in the top of the 4th inning. Shows bunt, takes a strike, 0-1. It's sharply inside the first base bag down the right field line. That one's going to head to the corner. Granderson will play it out of the corner, and Cesar is already on his way to third. The throw by Rivera not in time. That is the 11th triple of the year for Cesar. We talk about baseball being a game of redemption. His error didn't lead to anything, but that's why you got to play the 9 innings.
Yeah, what it did is it led to an embarrassing moment for a second. Then he gets a double play ball. Now all of a sudden he rips this ball down on the line. Actually hits the bag, which probably helped him out because it's got down in that corner. Granderson played it well. You see Cesar picking up third base coach early. One thing I would like to see Cesar practice on coming into the next spring training is not slow down before he slides. He always does that. Head first and feet first.
Never know, that couple, those extra seconds could hurt.
Just a little hesitation.
Roman Quinn struck out his first time up. To the right side, that'll get a run home. So the Phils are within 1. Roman Quinn gets the RBI. His 5th in the big leagues. Odubel Herrera is coming up. Murph, it's been a heck of a 9-game run for Odubel Herrera, but in essence, it's been a solid year.
It really has, from top to bottom. If you look at it from the very beginning to where he sits right now, very solid. You mentioned the homestand, Tom. 15 of 29 on that homestand, including 2 home runs. What makes him a good hitter? This is what makes him a good hitter. He can hit to all fields. It doesn't matter, where he hits the baseball. He gets that success. 54 hits to left, 61 to center, 41 to right. You see the home runs also kind of spread out. He even has some to the opposite field. So Odubel Herrera able to use the entire field, and that is what makes him so successful. He is prone to slumps from time to time, but he's the kind of guy that doesn't really sit in those slumps too long because he's able to work the entire field, and that's what we've seen in the second part of the season, slumping after the All-Star game, but he's certainly out of it now. He's had a terrific September, and he's hoping to finish it up strong.
Up a pitch that was up, he swings through. It's 2-1.
Well, and it's such an advantage for a left-handed hitter or a right-handed hitter who can use every part of the field. You have to play them straight up. A lot of left-handers with some power. You'll have the shift up the middle, the big shift at second base. You basically got to do the lob shot over their head or hit it over the wall to beat the shift. But Odubel, when he gets in a slump, and he was in a bad slump earlier, striking out, popping up, he has the ability to hit the ball to left field, to turn on the baseball, to get through it, to hit it to right field. And that's the reason why I think the more Odubel plays, the shorter slumps he'll have, because he'll learn he can hit the ball anywhere he wants to get out of it.
Yeah, that one, they say, you just missed. That one he just missed on the fly ball to center for the second out. But I think that spray chart shows just what a real consistent year he has had. Even with the struggles, it's a consistent year for Odubel Herrera.
Well, it has, and you have the defensive meetings before the series. All right, Odubel Herrera, how are we playing him? Straight up. You know, you'll go over second baseman, shortstop, slight pull. You know, they have all these little numbers for them. But for him, straight up everywhere. You have to.
Maikel Franco singled his first time up. Fly ball center field. That's well hit. De Aza, though, has a lot of room out there. Phillies do get a run on the ground out by Roman Quinn after the triple by Cesar Hernandez. So as we move to the bottom of the fourth, it's a one-run game. Toyota.com to find your RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go places. Let's go Phils. Bottom of the fourth inning. Phillies are within one run. It's 2-1. Cespedes, Rivera, and Granderson against Adam Morgan. Cespedes struck out his first time up. There's a strike, 0-1. Cespedes is 8th in the National League in home runs with his 30. It's the second straight year he's hit at least 30 home runs. Last year was his career high, 35. Off to the right, out of play. On the Toyota Major League scoreboard, boy, they are red hot, the Atlanta Braves. They are on top 5-1. Matt Kemp, a 2-run home run, 32nd home run of the year for Matt Kemp. I guess no matter how you cut it, it's a good trade for Atlanta. If they wanted to get production, they've gotten production.
Well, they're solid 1 through 5.
Solid 1 through 5. Yep. Braves since the 17th of September, 5-0. They're hitting .329. Their September overall has been very good. They're hitting over .280 in the month of September. Phillies have an 8-game lead over them as far as the division goes. The Braves are in last place. When you talk about playing spoilers, you don't think that they put a scare into the Mets this past week by sweeping that series? You know who owes them a debt of gratitude? The San Francisco Giants owe them a debt of gratitude. How about the Giants according to Elias, could become the first team in baseball to have the best record in baseball the first half of the season and the worst record in baseball the second half of the season.
That's remarkable. It's hard to do.
It's hard to do, and they get Pence back. The liner to left field. On one hop quickly to Roman Quinn. Cespedes is aboard, a leadoff single. There's the wild card. The Mets, the Giants, and the Cardinals, each with 80 wins. Giants are in San Diego to take on the Padres. Meanwhile, St. Louis is off tonight. Here's T.J. Rivera, who won the Pacific Coast League batting title this year. He had .353 in the PCL.
Consistent, hitting .356 up here in the show.
Yeah. Credits a lot of his success this year to Wally Backman, who's no longer in the Mets organization. He was the manager in Las Vegas.
That swing right there and the finish kind of looked like David Wright. Looking to drive the ball to right field. His first time up, he had to base it up the middle. Rivera's got one of those stances like the old-fashioned, just a very quiet right-handed hitter. Not a lot of movement. Gets set early.
Morgan got his timing off on that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. 5 strikeouts now for Adam Morgan. WB Mason provides the supplies you need to run and clean your business, including an amazing selection of quality boardwalk products that deliver bottom line savings. Call and order by 11:30 and get your order the same day. Who but WB Mason? Well, the last time we were here in New York, I don't know if anybody was booed louder than Curtis Granderson. Well, now he just got a rousing round of applause after his 2-run home run gave the Mets the lead. His first time up. I guess when you have 9 home runs in your last 21 games.
But he's got 29 home runs. Taking he only has 54 RBIs, but 29 home runs is 29 home runs. That's good power numbers.
I remember we were here last time. Terry Collins was asked about him. This is his home run in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, this fastball is just a little off the plate. Probably could get it a little farther. But look how he tucks his hands. His hips clear. Keeps that ball fair. They have strong hands to do that.
But Terry was asked about the home run total high and the RBI total low. He said, I can't explain. Part of it is that his batting average with runners in scoring position is 131.
That's not very good.
No. See, the batting average balls in play, 237 is the lowest. Two and 2. But you know what? They'll forget all about it if they make the wild card and he's in the middle of their lineup and does what he has been able to do in past years.
hit home runs in the World Series?
Well, that, but just hit home runs. Try to check his swing. Did he go? No, says Joe West.
Good call. That shows you that side view, how early he gets his foot down.
Up and in, ball 4. So that puts runners on first and second with 1 out. And Eric Campbell will be the batter. You know, we talk about the wild card. The 2 teams that win the National League and American League wild card will battle in a 1-game playoff to then advance to the regular part of the postseason. If Madison Bumgarner is scheduled to start for the Giants, and I know Johnny Cueto's banged up, or Johnny Cueto's scheduled to start for the Giants, they're probably the most concerning team.
Yep. You would think, at least for that 1-game playoff.
But I guess you can say if Syndergaard starts for the Mets,
Then what?
then they could be the most dangerous. I guess it all depends on the pitching matchup. I mean, offensively, out of all the teams, I think the Cardinals are the team that is the most concerning if you look at the offense. But pitching-wise, I mean, maybe I'm underscoring or underrating who the Cardinals can put out there, whether it be Martinez or Jaime Garcia, somebody like that. But I'd be fearful of Madison Bumgarner over everybody else. Experience,
Yep.
you know, everything that he has to offer. Some people would tell me that I'm crazy because it would be Syndergaard for a lot of people that you'd be fearful of.
Well, I mean, pick your poison. You want Bumgarner, who's a tremendous left-handed pitcher, or do you want Syndergaard that throws 100, averages 97, 98, or do you want that old fella right there?
He's been the most durable this year.
Alone.
Well, even though they've struggled and they have the worst record since the All-Star break, Bumgarner would be the biggest concern to me.
See, I would go against you, and I would say Syndergaard. Because I don't think Bumgarner is a guy that's overpowering. He has lots of strikeouts, but he's living right around 89, 90, max.
Oh, I agree with that.
91.
I agree with that. Can you imagine, though, if that's the matchup, Giants, Mets, Syndergaard against Bumgarner? Now, there's a pretty good chance it's not, because they may need both of those guys to pitch the last couple of days to get in.
Right. But here's the problem: if Cueto's hurting a little bit with that groin injury, then who do you go with game 1 next round?
Swing and a miss, and Campbell strikes out. 6 strikeouts for Morgan. Well, Cueto's going to miss at least the 1 start. I guess you go with Samardzija. I don't know if you'd go with Kane, who it's either Kane or Peavy that are going to start for the injured Cueto. Rene Rivera grounded out to shortstop, his first and only time up. In the dirt, nice play by Rupp. This has turned out to be a 25-pitch inning for Adam Morgan. Fly ball center field. Odubel started back and makes the catch. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 men left. We played 4. Ryan Howard will lead it off at the top of the 5th. Here's your chance of a lifetime. 5 days, 4 nights, January 18th through the 22nd in Clearwater, Florida. It's Phillies Fantasy Camp. It includes hotel accommodations, practice with, and instruction from folks like Mickey Morandini, Greg the Bull Wazinski, and Mike Lieberthal. Fantasy game versus the legends at Bright House Field. Call 610-520-3400 for information. I believe they're too young for Phillies Fantasy Camp. Ryan Howard will lead it off. That ball is hit well. Deep to center field. De Aza going back. It is gone! A long home run for Ryan Howard. And he's just tied this ball game up at 2. His 23rd home run of the year.
So let's just take off a couple of days, get your knee drained a little bit, hit a hard ground ball earlier for 5-6-3, and then let's just explode on one to center field. That ball is absolutely crushed. Well over 400 feet.
Cameron Rupp follows with one the opposite way. It is gone! Into the Mets bullpen back-to-back. Ryan Howard and Cameron Rupp, and the Phillies take the lead. It's a 3-2 ball game.
Well, it goes right back to where the keys are. Be aggressive, pick your spot. 2 pitches, 2 home runs back-to-back. This is a great swing and loud as well. But that's what we're talking about, not hitting uphill. Driving that barrel, throw the barrel to the ball, crushing it to right field.
Well, those home runs make a winner out of Mary Lou Burita of Downingtown and the McDonald's home run jackpot. You hear the bouncing around in the Phillies dugout. Somebody yelled out, "Come on, Freddie, do the same thing." Cameron Rupp, that home run was his 16th. For Ryan Howard, that home run was number 380 for his career. 2-0.
And that ball to center field that Ryan Howard hit, you know you have tremendous power when you can hit it, and you know it's well out of here.
It just makes a different sound.
Ugh.
Seventh time this year the Phillies have gone back-to-back. First time since the 19th of August. Eric Goodell is warming up in the bullpen. Fly ball center field, not deep. Tomorrow at 5, former Eagles linebacker Ike Reyes gives his take on whether Carson Wentz can continue his remarkable start to his NFL career, and Jim Schwartz's D can slow down Big Ben and the Steelers. All that more on the next Philly Sports Talk tomorrow at 5 here on CSN. Curveball.
Haven't seen a lot of that good curveball that we saw Roman Quinn strike out off in the first inning.
I anticipated that we would see it more often too.
Especially early when he has that pretty good break to it. And all of a sudden he's gone to some more changeups, some more sliders, a couple of hanging fastballs.
Well, tonight 16% slider, 15% curve. Slider usually is more than the curve, but more fastballs probably tonight than what a season average is. Inside 3-2. Outside, ball 4. So Aaron Altair is aboard. That is the first walk issued by Lugo.
You know, I was watching that last pitch, and Aaron Altair has been really heavy on his front foot. Watch how slow he lands on the front foot. Nice and easy. Good balance. He has the weight back a little bit. He recognizes the pitch. Where he's been attacking that ball so much with his upper body that he's not picking up the spin of the slider or the curveball, dropping the barrel, and that's why he's either swinging underneath it or fouling it straight back.
Adam Morgan, that is a tough pitch to bunt. Sacrifice is successful, so with 2 outs, the Phils have a runner at second. Matt, can you bunt a ball like this?
No, this is almost at his back knee. Well, front door 2-seamer. Does a nice job getting the barrel out. That's the reason why he kept it fair, because the barrel was well in front of home plate. Textbook, no. Job done, yes.
Just the second sacrifice bunt for Adam Morgan. ball, and it remains 0-2. Terra with good speed leads off second.
It's amazing after a couple of home runs on 2 pitches how you decide to pitch away from contact. Start nibbling more off-speed pitches, 3-2 sliders.
Does change it a little bit.
It's called you lose your confidence in your fastball.
Up and in, 3-2. Roman Quinn waits on deck.
Two curveball.
Well, that's 2 walks in the inning to go along with the 2 home runs. Dan Worthen's coming out. The most popular way to follow Phillies baseball is with MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Enjoy live look-ins, highlights, game day, scores, statcasts, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get MLB.com at bat on your favorite devices now.
The more you think about that last pitch, that curveball, Cesar Hernandez has been a very good hitter all year off the fastball. Roman Quinn just getting his feet wet in the big leagues. I guess you take your chance with the young pup, then the guy's been swinging the bat very well all year.
Roman taking a look over Juan Samuel. Phillies have good speed. Ball in the gap, they should get 2.
Depends on where it's hit, they might get 3.
That's true too. Outside, 1-0. Well, this will be the 27th pitch of the inning. Fly ball left field. Cespedes. Phillies will settle for 2, but they were 2 loud ones. Cameron Rupp and Ryan Howard went back to back. Here's Howard's well over 400 feet center field, and he knew it. Oh, man, did he know it. That's his 11th home run here at Citi Field. And then Cameron Rupp the opposite way. And he knew it as well. Phillies scored 2. They take the lead. It's 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Citizens Bank Minor League Report. Well, Phillies minor leaguers with 20 home runs or better. It includes the veteran Jake Fox, who had such an influence on those young hitters down in Reading with the Titans. In fact, we had Rhys Hoskins and Dylan Cousins on. We probably should have asked him about Jake Fox because he's owed some credit. How about Trump down in Lakewood and Clearwater? He hit 20. Pujols 24 for the Lakewood Blue Claws. That's a sign of some good things to come.
Since 1983. I love home runs.
Well, then you certainly enjoyed tonight's game. 20 home runs or more in the minor leagues. Juan Samuel hit 26 back in '83. He was part of that. Chris James was on that list. I think I saw John Russell was on that list as well. Outside 1-2. Struck out his first time up, one of 6 strikeouts for Adam Morgan.
See if he throws that little nasty slider that he struck him out with his first time up.
He does. 7 strikeouts for Adam Morgan. Second time he's gotten De Aza. Phillies Newborn Club. For your newest little one, when you welcome him or her into the world, sign them up to be a Phillies fan for life. Members receive personalized Phillies birth certificate, personalized Fanavision birth announcement, 2016 Phillies pre-Walker sneakers, a Phillies Rookie of the Year bib, and more. Join now at phillies.com/newbornclub. So here's Ty Kelly to pinch hit. Ty Kelly takes low. Lugo's done after 5. 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs.
That might be the only pitch Morgan's overthrown so far this game. See him disgust. He looked to right field after he threw it.
And he just walked Kelly, who was 0 for 12 as a pinch hitter. Base runner for the Mets, Jose Reyes, is the hitter. Reyes hitless in 2 at-bats. Fly ball to left center field. Herrera, a few steps from the track, will make the catch. 2 away. Now it's Drupal Cabrera.
I was watching the play right there. It was a deep fly ball to left center. I'm watching Kelly go back to first base. You know, you're taught when it's a deep fly ball in the outfield and the center fielder or the outfielder is going to be camped underneath it, you go back automatically, tag, go as hard as you can because the player's in front of you. If you need to stop, you stop. He only went about 6 or 7 feet.
I wonder if he left early.
I'm thinking he did as well. The double came up and fired to second base.
It looked strange, the whole thing. In the second, 26 in the fourth. Beyond that, though, it's been pretty darn good. Franco charges and not able to make the play. Probably could have gloved it and then thrown over to first. Cabrera doesn't run all that well, but he's done that play a million times, and he felt like he could barehand it and throw, and normally he can. Just that time, the ball went off the barehand.
He gets it right in the palm, but then he couldn't get a proper grip on it. See his reaction after he didn't get it.
First and second, and Cespedes is going to come up. Cabrera, like he nicked something. He's been battling that sore knee the entire year. Big spot in the game here in the fifth. That ball gets away from Rupp. Going to third is Kelly. Asdrubal Cabrera does not move from first.
See, Kemp wants it down low. He's going to pull the off-speed pitch. Luckily, Cabrera stays at first base. Now you have still a force play at second base.
Pete was just talking to Bob McClure about maybe getting somebody up in the pen. They haven't done that yet. Morgan's earned the right to get out of this one here. He's allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. That's it so far. Over to the right side, a base hit softly into right field. Not much you can do about that, but we're tied up at 3. RBI single for Cespedes. That's his 2nd hit.
They actually might have got a break there with this ball hit here. Ryan Howard's holding them on. If Cabrera goes in that ball in the dirt, Ryan has a chance to dive at that ball and keep it in the infield.
Morgan just frustrated with himself. I think he's frustrated with that ball right there because he didn't make a bad pitch to Cespedes, but probably if he thinks about it, the walk to Kelly, that's a killer in this inning. Kelly 0 for 12 as a pinch hitter, but now you got to bear down and get TJ Rivera with a runner at second base. Runners at first and second, but a runner in scoring position. So Luis Garcia warming up in the bullpen.
Well, and you're always going to second guess yourself. It may be instead of throwing a 3-1 off-speed pitch to Kelly, maybe you go out there and stay with the being aggressive with that 2-seamer going away. If he's going to beat you as a pinch hitter, I've learned over the years that if I was going to beat somebody off the bench, I had to beat them opposite field unless they made a mistake. A lot of pitches were away. Guys that come off the bench are good fastball hitters, but you want to get beat to right field in this ballpark.
Absolutely.
Unless you're Cameron driving the ball to right field.
Yeah, you have 370 to that well in right field, where you have 358 basically out in left field in the same spot. So here's Rivera, and he waves at the first one. It's 0-1. 3-3 game, bottom of the 5th inning. Game 1 of a 4-game series between these two teams.
You know, we talk about arm strength in the outfield. I would say Aaron probably has the best arm of all the outfielders, but they cover so much ground on base hits up like right at them. They attack so hard. There's a reason why they make such great plays and close plays at every base. Guys that are slower, like myself, when I used to charge the ball, I had to rely on a strong arm. But these guys have strong arms and they attack the ball so well in the outfield, and their form's so good. They get rid of that ball. We saw Roman Quinn earlier this year.
Got him. Rupp hangs on. Strikeout wraps up the 5th inning, but the Mets do tie it up. They get an RBI single by Cespedes. 8 strikeouts tonight for Adam Morgan. We'll head to the 6th inning. Odubel will lead it off. group of 4 Phillies to all reach 20 or more home runs in a season since 2009. Ryan Howard is not new to this area with 10 20-plus home run seasons. But the other 3 are reaching this level for the first time in their careers. Freddie Galvis became the last to join and became only the 3rd Phillies shortstop in team history to reach the 20 home run plateau. The power has been a pleasure, and it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Live fearless. Well, the power certainly has been a pleasure tonight for the Phils. Cameron Rupp, a home run. He's not in the 20 home run club, but you never know. He finishes up strong this week. Ryan Howard, he is in that 20 home run club. They'll have to now deal with left-hander Sean Gilmartin, who will face Odubel Herrera to start the 6th inning in a 3-3 game. Gilmartin, you see his numbers. This will be his 13th game in the big leagues.
Gilmartin has 2 things to do this inning. 3 things. Get Odubel out. Try not to give a home run out to Franco. And get Howard out.
And then his night will be done.
Then he's done.
2 balls and no strikes to Odubel Herrera. There's Ryan Howard. He and Cameron Rupp went back-to-back the last time. Popped him up right side of the infield. Campbell, first baseman. Makes the catch. And now with 1 out, Maikel Franco will be the hitter. He's 1 for 2. So Odubel is 0 for 3 in tonight's ball game. That's been somewhat of his kryptonite. But I guess you can say the same about everybody else in the Phillies lineup, particularly this year. Odubel Herrera providing us with our Geico quote of the day on Roman Quinn as a motivating factor. He motivates me actually because I want to show them that I am here. I am ready to do the work. Whenever they need me, I'm going to be here. I guess everybody needs a little motivation, even at this juncture of the season.
I think it's more of a wake-up call, knowing that they're talking about Roman Quinn coming up. He's going to be in center field, the outfield. Herrera is not so fast.
Ball's hit sharply to short, but Cabrera is up with it. 6-3 on the putout, shortstop to first. All right, so he's accomplished 2/3 of what he needed to do. Now he has Ryan Howard to face. Howard homered his last time up. So Murph, the middle of this order, provided a little bit of a spark here tonight.
Yeah, a little bit of a spark here tonight. And how about last night? A big spark in that game. You look at Ryan Howard, who's batting 5th tonight. Well, how about 3, 4, 5 last night? It was Franco, Joseph, and Ruff at the time. They combined for 6 hits and 7 RBIs. That's the first time that the 3, 4, and 5 hitter for the Phils have had multiple hits and RBIs in the same game since April of 2008, when 3 guys named Utley, Howard, and Burrell did it. So it's been quite some time since the middle of the order was able to really put up the kind of production that the guys did last night. And, you know, we're seeing a little bit out of the middle of the order again tonight.
Boy, that was a good 3, 4, 5, wasn't it?
Pretty good.
Utley, Howard, Burrell. Oh, and 2. Murph, can you find the ball boy?
All I see is the bat boy.
If you can't hear them.
I think the ball boy's across the street over the fence.
Howard tries to check. Did he go? No, says Joe West.
High fastball.
Ooh.
Not even close.
Sell it, Matt. Sell it.
I'm not saying if he did or didn't, but I'm just saying not even close. Now make him pay.
Number 70 now all time. Boy, he passed 2 greats, Orlando Cepeda and Tony Perez. Next up, Albert Bell.
Wasn't he a trivia question the other day?
He was. Ryan Howard is hit by that pitch, so he'll go to first. Did he swing? Joe West says no. Rene Rivera's looking into the dugout. Terry Collins is going to ask for the umpires to hold there for a second. Wondering if that ball hit him or not, and it did. Now he's going to come out and make a pitching change. So Cameron Rupp will face a right-hander, Eric Goodell.
In the forearm. Wrist area.
I think that's a little painful. So Howard's at first. New pitcher coming in for the Mets when we come back to Citi Field. Second. It's a 3:05 first pitch. Final game of the season. Our chance to say thanks to the greatest fans in baseball. Pitch tickets now by going to Phillies.com. Well, we got a pitching change. 2 outs. Cameron Rupp's coming up. And he will face Eric Goodell. We knew we would see a Goodell in this series. And it's Eric Goodell instead of Tyler. Tyler's older brother.
We were hoping we'd see both.
Hoping we'd see both.
See the numbers: 31 innings pitched this year, 34 punchouts, 9 walks. I mean, 28 hits is pretty good.
breaking ball. Howard short lead off first. And a fly ball to right field. Granderson sprints in and out of play into the first row. Here's Cameron in the 5th inning.
This is a great swing. Fastball away. Comes back in the middle of the plate. He hits it. The big man knew he crushed that one good enough for a home run. You know you have good power when you hit a ball opposite field. You can stand up tall knowing that you get it.
Popped him up. Campbell, the first baseman, in foul territory. So he's having some tough times with those pop-ups, but he's able to corral both in this inning. No runs, no hits, and Ryan Howard left over at first. Middle of the 6th, Phillies and the Mets tied up at 3. By your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Hurry to your local Del Val Honda dealer. Visit DelValHondaDealers.com. By Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. And by WB Mason. You can't go wrong when you buy right. Well, with Matt Stairs and the birthday boy Greg Murphy, I'm Tom McCarthy. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Phillies and the Mets tied up at 3. Luis Garcia will take over for Adam Morgan. Morgan was not bad at all tonight through 5 innings. He struck out 8. He allowed 3 runs. Obviously, he'd like the Curtis Granderson pitch back. But I think more than anything else, he'd like the at-bat to Ty Kelly back. The walk in the 5th inning that led to the tying run scoring.
No, I would agree. Guy coming off the bench, you pitch around him, end up walking him on 4 pitches. 5 pitches, sorry.
So Garcia fires a fastball, and it's 1-0 to Granderson. A battle of the bullpens here at Citi Field. Slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. James Loney is out of the on-deck circle to pinch hit. Granderson's down on strikes. 9 strikeouts tonight for Phillies pitching. Matt, it's time now for the Jeep Stump the Fans Trivia Quiz answer. Which player hit a series high 3 home runs in 2015 World Series between the Mets and the Royals?
The Grande Man just struck out.
Yep.
Curtis Granderson.
Curtis Granderson did. Log back on thephillies.com to find out if you're the winner of a Phillies prize pack. So Boney pinch hits for Campbell. 1 ball, no strikes.
What was that stat we had earlier about starters? 3 runs or less. 18 consecutive.
Yep. Oh, off Luis Garcia, who goes down. Ryan Howard makes a heck of a play, and he is out at first base. What a great recovery by Ryan Howard, but now the concern is about Luis Garcia, who was smoked with that liner off the bat of James Loney. That ball went right back off the leg of Luis Garcia. Oh, man.
I thought the initial point of contact was on his heel. That's what I was hoping for. Hit him in the shoe.
It hit just above the ankle, near the shin. I mean, think about how far that ball traveled and the velocity over to Ryan Howard. Oof. They keep showing it just like we are here at the ballpark. And the reaction from the crowd is the same, a gasp every single time. I can't believe he's going to be able to stay in this game. At least it looks like he's going to try.
He's good.
Right back to the backstop. That put out, by the way, goes 1-3.
Great play by Ryan Howard.
Yeah, excellent play. Gets it there, and now he's got to win the race to the bag. I think if you're Loney, you run right through the bag, you might beat it.
He actually kind of doesn't extend on it. He dives early.
Ryan got him.
Yeah, he did. Good play by Ryan. It's a painful out.
So the pitch went 97. The exit velocity had to be higher than that. Frank Herman warming up in the pen. Now Rene Rivera, who is grounded out and flied out to center.
I always wonder, sorry Tom, I always wonder what the exit velocity of a foul ball off your own shin. That's only traveling about 4 or 5 inches.
But is really painful. That one is tracked down by Maikel Franco. A 1-2-3 inning for Garcia. Well, he's done for the night, you would think, after a scoreless 6th. 9 pitches, 1 very painful out. On to the 7th. Time now for your Delaware Valley Honda Dealers game summary. As we go to the 7th inning, Ryan Howard, Cameron Rupp have got back-to-back with home runs. Adam Morgan pitched well for 5 innings, but he allowed 3 earned runs. Seth Lugo pitched 5 innings. Pitched well for 4 of those 5. He allowed 4 hits and 3 earned runs. So we're even at 3 as we go to the 7th. James Loney stays in the ball game to play first base. And the new pitcher for the Mets is Salas. And the first pitch is fouled back by Freddie Galvis. Fernando Salas is 0-1 with a 2.61 ERA, acquired from the Angels to help shore up the Mets bullpen. He hasn't been bad, averaging a strikeout per inning pitched. To Freddie. Freddie's swing is just a tad off here tonight. Opposite way. It's not deep. Cespedes sprints over toward the line. Tomorrow at 6, Zach Berman and Ray Dittinger break down the key matchup in Sunday's Eagles-Steelers tilt, plus who to start this weekend in fantasy football. Don't miss Quick Slants tomorrow at 6 here on CSN. Aaron Altair is the hitter. Cody Ashe is out in the on-deck circle. Here's Cody.
Good take. Getting better at recognizing those off-speed pitches because of the landing. The softer you land on that front foot, the less your head moves, which gives you a better chance to see the ball longer. The more your head moves, the strike zone moves. Hard to pick up the rotation.
Three and two. And a foul tip. 2 away here in the 7th. And here comes Cody Ashe.
See if Cody can get that barrel out. See if you can hook it down to the. Do you still call it the Utley corner?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
In the dirt, 2-1.
I just wasn't sure.
Man hit a lot of home runs in that corner, man.
Yes, he did. I gotta believe if Cody can square one up here and get that barrel out, he's gonna go above that corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Another one fouled away.
Nice play. Good Phillies fan. Big man must be in a good mood tonight at third. Mr. West. Some call him Cowboy.
Fly ball right center field. Granderson. He's got a beat on it. And 1, 2, 3, 7th inning. Time to stretch here at Citi Field. The Phillies and the Mets tied up at 3. That's it. Get up, stretch. They can take me out to the ball game. Marriott is warming up as we speak. Every time the Phillies pitchers retire, the opposition 1, 2, 3. Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Marriott, 21st game, a 5.19 earned run average. takes over for Luis Garcia, who pitched a 1-2-3 sixth inning, albeit painful,
but worth it.
But worth it. Marriott will face De Aza, and then the pitcher's spot, the always dangerous Kelly Johnson is in the on-deck circle. De Aza takes outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Addison Reed, how about the year that guy's had? Woof. You talk about picking somebody up for nobody. De Aza checked his swing. Joe's just going to say safe. Going to say safe. If the game gets a little long-winded, then he might start punching guys out. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And you can't say anything from the Phillies dugout.
Why is it too far?
He's trying to give you 2 calls on check.
Very true. He got him.
Back of the head.
De Aza whacks Cameron Rupp with the backswing. 10 strikeouts for Phillies pitching. I don't think De Aza realized it until he started walking away.
This one got him pretty good.
Did get him pretty good. Scott Sheridan been busy tonight.
That's a big follow through.
Kelly Johnson, 6 pinch hit home runs during his career. He has 4 pinch hit home runs this year.
And loves the first pitch fastball.
Hitting 190 as a pinch hitter. That's why you throw him the slider. Overall 246, 10 home runs, 33 runs batted in. It does seem like he has success against the Phils every time. I mean, he's played for the Mets a couple of times, the Braves a couple of times. So they certainly have seen him enough. Odubel Herrera is out in center field and makes the grab for the second out. Well, that's a weapon that's now off the schedule for the Mets. Jose Reyes coming up.
It'd be interesting to see how many home runs were lost since the fence has been moved in.
Twice the fences have been moved in. 2 balls and no strikes. First they moved in left field and a little bit in right field. Then they really brought in right field.
Up there in the M&M party deck. get a cold drink and some M&Ms.
Somebody's celebrating his 60th birthday. I think it's the guy in the glasses. Reyes draws a walk. So now Cabrera's up with a runner at first. Cabrera with 21 home runs this year, 20 as a shortstop. Any thoughts of Reyes going here?
Yeah, I mean, the scouting report, he's going to know Marriott's not real quick to home. 2 outs. But again, you got a Cabrera who's a very good hitter, having a very good year. I always thought guys with 20 home runs plus, you're already in scoring position at first base. Leading.
Reyes started and stopped once he saw the pitch out. Goes, pitches hit through the hole on the right side. Reyes on his way to third. First and third with 2 outs, and Cespedes is up.
Grand curveball. That's the reason why you have your first baseman, or Reyes, staying at first base, leaving that hole open.
It's the best of both worlds right there for the Mets.
Not saying that Ryan's going to get that ball, but he is going to be playing deeper and off the line with a runner at second base.
A liner down the left field line. That'll be in for an extra base hit. The Mets take the lead. Reyes scores. Cabrera's being held at third. They throw behind him, and he is safe at third base. An RBI double for Cespedes. 4-3. Mets on top.
Breaking ball stays middle of the plate. Powerful short swing right there. Nice job by Roman Quinn getting the ball in quick.
PHI AT NYN heading out. That's going to be it for Michael Marriott with TJ Rivera. TJ Rivera is scheduled to be up. So pitching change. Mets have taken the lead 4-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this. So Pete Buchanan exchanges one right-hander for another right-hander. And T.J. Rivera will be the batter. Rivera has struck out twice tonight. He's also scored one of the 4 runs for the Mets. Reyes on third. Cespedes is on second. Got to get Rivera here. Try to keep it at a 1-run game. Before the ball game, Terry Collins said he wasn't sure about whether Jeurys Familia would be available tonight. He threw 30 pitches in last night's ball game. Every game counts. Every game's important at this point. Inside, 2-0. Fernando Salas, right now he's the pitcher of record on the winning side. Time is called. Frank Herman grew up not too far from here in North Jersey, in Rutherford. Time is called. Herman and Rupp will chat. They're on the same page now.
I would think Rivera's the guy that you want to go after, even though he is having a very good year, hitting .347. Granderson on deck with 29 home runs.
Two runners in scoring position. There is Granderson.
I know you mentioned earlier about the numbers with runners in scoring position.
But still.
You do.
Easier said than done, but probably just go back with that same pitch. Foul ball, 3-2. Popped him up. Shallow right center. Hernandez is out. Odubel calls him off, and Odubel makes the catch. The Mets, though, take the lead. An RBI double by Cespedes. It's his second RBI of the night, his third hit. We'll head to the 8th. It's 4-3. New York leads it. By Toyota. Tested, trusted Toyota. Toyota, let's go places. By Jefferson. Call 800-JEF now or visit jefferson.edu. And by Chevrolet. Visit your local dealer at chevydealer.com. Phillies trail at 4-3. Time now for our Hyundai defensive play of the game.
Well, it's a costly one, a painful one, but James Loney hits a hard line drive back off Garcia's leg. Ricochets right to first base. Big man showing some range, showing the old football skills. This thing can off. You can hear the crowd in the background booing and on, and then booing. That is your Hyundai defensive play of the game, brought to you by local Hyundai dealers.
I liked how Kerwin Danley was right on it, man. He came in, punched it out. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Addison Russell, look at those numbers. 76th game. We think Hector Neris has had a good year, and he has. As that ball is bunted toward third, barehanded by Reyes. Oh, what a play by Loney, but he's off the bag. And Cesar Hernandez has a bunt hit, his 13th bunt hit of the year. Smart idea. Leadoff batter is aboard.
Bunt's a little hard, but I still thought there was no chance at first base. Reyes makes a great play. Loney just comes off last second, avoiding the collision.
Roman Quinn is the hitter. Quinn is 0 for 3. He may be bunting here. Takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. Addison Reed is leading the majors in holds, which means he is keeping the lead going into the 9th inning for the closer. He has 38 holds. Well, that's his job.
I bet his whip's a .91.
Bunted toward third. Reyes bare hands again and just barely gets Roman Quinn. Another good play by Jose Reyes. 5-3 on the sacrifice. Birthday boy is going to get us updated on what's going on around baseball, Murph.
I am indeed. It is our greater coverage of baseball presented by T-Mobile. A couple of milestones in baseball tonight. Twin second baseman Brian Dozier hit home run number 42 on the year. 40 of those have come while playing a second base. He is now just the 4th player in Major League history to have 40 home runs while playing second base. Roger Hornsby, Davey Johnson, Ryan Sandberg, the other 3. What a second half of the season Brian Dozier has had. And Freddie Freeman, well, he keeps on hitting as well. as do the Atlanta Braves. He had a 2-run single in their game tonight. That it puts his hit streak now at 26 games and his on-base streak at 42 games. That's now third best in Atlanta Braves history. He takes over that spot from Chipper Jones, his good buddy. So he is now 42 and still streaking is Freddie Freeman, guys.
Murph, does that guy know it's your birthday? He doesn't. He's trying to get Ryan Howard's attention.
I don't think he does. At least he didn't give me a card or anything.
1 ball and no strikes to Odubel Herrera. Odubel went fishing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Remember we were in Minnesota with Brian Dozier, and they were saying that he was swinging too hard and he wasn't providing enough offense. He was trying for home runs and it wasn't helping. I think it's helping.
I think it's helped.
Ground ball, diving stop. Rivera throws to first, not in time. Odubel Herrera with an infield hit. That saved a run. That's a heck of a play by T.J. Rivera at second base. Now Maikel Franco with 2 runners on.
Well, the key was he didn't go straight across. He went back at an angle. Made a very good play right there. This is a close play at first base. I don't know.
Boy, if he would have run through the bag, we'd have no question whatsoever that he'd be safe. Unfortunately. But I think we have a question now because he dove. I think he's out.
He needs to start his dive earlier. Because watch when he tags, his head's already past the bag.
You know what? His
Makes
hand,
no sense.
You're right. His hand may have been on the bag before the throw arrived. It's worth the challenge by the Mets. It's essentially a crew chief challenge, even though they haven't used one tonight. Kerwin Danley at the left side, Joe West to the right.
You know, we've seen him do it many times this year.
Kerwin Danley feeling pretty good about himself.
But that's where you go back and say, okay, Odubel, let's go in and watch this tape. Watch where your hand is. Now watch where your head and your shoulders are. You already passed the bag. Like, he doesn't dive like most guys dive and hit the corner with their hands and then slide through it. He tags the top of it with his hand. I still hate seeing that head first slide ever since Kenny Lofton blew his shoulder out in the playoffs that one year with the Cleveland Indians.
Well, and it is faster to run through the bag. Franco is 1 for 3. He has singled, he's flied out, and he's grounded out. So he's trying to tie this ball game up here in the top of the 8th inning. In the dirt, Rene Rivera stops it. With Howard looming on deck. And no left-hander up, but I guess you wouldn't expect it with Addison Reed the way he's thrown. fact, they're going to get another right-hander up. Hansel Robles is going to start the throw.
Yeah, we talk about like a little natural cutter. That's what that pitch was right there, just a little natural cutter. 94 doesn't move a lot, just moves away from the barrel.
Off the hands, 3-2. Fly ball, right center field, well hit. Granderson going back, so is De Aza. It's gone! An opposite field, 3-run home run for Maikel Franco. And the Phillies retake the lead here in the top of the 8th inning. They are stunned here at Citi Field. It's a 6-4 Phillies lead.
Great approach, first and third. You want to get a fly ball out in the outfield, right center, left center. You think middle of the field, and a lot of good things happen. See, nice little celebration going through. I mean, this is just a tremendous swing. Great approach, foot down early, but it's a controlled swing, still powerful one. Love it. That's the swing we saw in spring training, and we talked about earlier in the season. He has that power, and until he figures it out, that's why he'll go in these little mini slumps of trying to pull everything.
23 home runs, 82 runs batted in for Maikel Franco. 6-4 Phillies on top. 2 balls and no strikes to Howard.
What were you saying about holds?
It's not going to go in tonight. A.J. Ellis is taking on a little bit of a leadership role since being acquired from the Dodgers. Hopefully he's telling him, see what you can do when you go the opposite way and stay with a pitch like that. And Howard draws a walk.
See a pinch runner here.
And you're going to see a new pitcher too. Terry Collins is out. He signals to the pen. Emmanuel Burris will pinch run for Ryan Howard. And Hansel Robles is going to come in to pitch for the New York Mets. The Phillies have taken the lead 6-4. We'll be back with the new pitcher right after this. Majestic Clubhouse Store is your place to go for all your Phillies needs during the season and during the offseason. Phillies have taken the lead 6-4 here in the top of the 8th inning. And Ansel Robles will take over out on the mound. Manuel Burris pinch runs for Ryan Howard. And Cameron Rupp will be the batter. 65th game for Robles. There's Burris.
Good night for Ryan Howard, though. 1 for 2, walk hit by a pitch. Even the double play, he hit hard. Hit home run number 380.
Past Orlando Cepeda and Tony Perez.
Next on the list, Albert Bell.
Balls and 1 strike.
Remember when Albert Bell did the old flex when he was in Cleveland at the home run in the playoffs? That was against us, the Red Sox.
You liked it, huh?
I thought it was pretty cool. He hit the home run. They said, "Go check that bat." I'm like, "Oh no."
Balls, 1 strike now to Cameron Rupp. Down low, ball 4, so back-to-back walks. The first one for Robles. And it's unraveling a little bit for the Mets here. Freddie Galvis looks into the dugout. Nobody's warming up for the Mets right now. So Robles will face Freddie. He's 0 for 3. He's flied out to center 3 times. 24 total pitches this inning for the Mets. They can peek up at the scoreboard. Nothing's going on yet in San Diego. St. Louis obviously is not playing tonight. After tonight, the Mets have 9 left. 3 against the Phillies here, 3 against the Marlins down there, 3 against the Phillies in Philadelphia. And as Tommy Joseph told Murph yesterday, they want to be spoilers. Everybody does when you have nothing to play for. You want to see if you can be competitive, not roll over for a team that's battling for a postseason spot. And there's always that Mets-Phillies rivalry too.
Yeah, and then you have, I mean, a great crowd. Your concentration level is tremendous.
Should be, yeah.
Your energy levels picked back up. Not saying that when we go play the Atlanta Braves next series that the level shouldn't be picked up.
You're right, because they're playing well. You got to tune it up.
You can't sleep on those guys.
Freddie checks his swing. They appeal. No swing, says Joe West. think he's right on that one. Well, a lot closer than I thought. Tonight, I'm just going to say no swing.
Cowboys in a good mood.
Both starting pitchers went the first 5. But as we mentioned before, this game was going to be decided by the bullpen, and that has been the case. Phillies hoping that they're not done here in the top of the 8th inning scoring runs. Off-speed pitch. Galvis strikes out, 2 outs. Here is Aaron Altair. How do you think the 8th inning is going to shape up? I mean, would you think Rodriguez for the first 2 batters, the 2 lefties?
I guess it really depends on who's closing.
Pete said today, if it came down to it, he was going Genmar.
Yeah.
Now, whether he's available or not tonight, he felt like he would be. I know he's torn about that decision about, you know, whether to shift somebody else into the closer's role. No balls and 1 strike to Altair. I don't think he's being wishy-washy about it. I think if it was July, he'd make a change.
Yeah.
But I think for most of the year, except for the month of September, Gomez has been very good.
Man's got 37 saves.
Outside, 2-1. Tapper back to the mound. Phillies scored 3 in the inning on a 3-run home run by Maikel Franco. A lot of other reasons why they were able to score 3, but this was the big reason. Opposite field for Franco. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Phils on top. 6-4. So we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Phillies will bring out Joely Rodriguez. Tommy Joseph is going to take over at first base. Ryan Howard was pinch run 4. And that's the only change defensively. Rodriguez in his 7th ball game. So he is on to face Curtis Granderson, and then James Loney is due up after that. The Mets have Jay Bruce available off the bench and a whole host of other guys. I mean, we're in September, obviously, so there's a bunch of guys that they have available. Granderson homered back his first time up. Fastball outside. Rodriguez has been a revelation since being brought up. When he arrived, Pete said, listen, I was told he's throwing the ball really well. I'm excited to see him. Well, he is throwing the ball really well. In fact, he's throwing at 98. That's 94 with good location.
Well, he's a guy that you just hope that Rodriguez can continue to have success, go to winter ball, continue working on locating his fastball, and then come into spring training next year and battle for that #1 lefty out of the bullpen.
No question. Fly ball center field, not deep. The more you can have internally guys help, well, then it's less you have to worry about going out to get. He knows he has Ramos, he knows he has Neris, he knows he has Gomez on the roster. He's looking for, he said, at least one if not two others that he can rely on when leading a ball game. Get some strikeouts. Loney went around on that slider.
See, now I think Garcia can be that guy.
I think they would like him to be that guy.
Big arm, good sink. Just has a hard time being consistent throwing strikes.
Throw it again.
Doesn't look like a comfortable at bat.
It's like a sponge out to shortstop. 2 outs. Next weekend, the Phillies will wrap up their regular season at Citizens Bank Park with 3 games against the New York Mets. 2 night games and then the day game. 3:05 first pitch on Sunday. That's Fan Appreciation Day. Get your tickets now by going to Phillies.com. Rivera will bat here with d'Arnaud on deck. Got him. What a dominating inning for Joely Rodriguez. Retired the Mets in order. He has been nothing but fantastic since coming up from the minor leagues. We're on to the 9th. On for a while, but guess what? He is back tonight, chomping at the bit. Set to talk about tonight's game between the Phils and the Mets. Only on Cure Auto Insurance presents Phillies post-game live here on CSN. Top of the ninth inning, 6-4 Phillies. Robles will face Tommy Joseph, who came on as part of a double switch. Tommy hitting .462 with 6 extra base hits over his last 2 weeks. His average at .262. He's hit 7 straight during that time.
Sitting back for the last 5 or 6 days and watching Tommy Joseph hit. That man can hit a low pitch. Him and Mike Trout.
That ball's hit well out toward right center, but De Aza's going to run it down.
Like their swing pattern, keeping their head down on the barrel, following the barrel through the zone.
Everybody has their spots. But you're right, his is powerful. Just think about the home run he hit against Sal and how it went down and woof. Cesar takes outside.
The only reason why he didn't hit the first one out, because he hooked it. Identical pitch, the double off.
Oh, the double
off the base of the wall.
Yeah, it had the same kind of velocity on it. The answer to the question. Genmar Gomez warming up in the bullpen.
Genmar time.
That's right. Three balls, 1 strike. All 4. So Cesar walks. He's been on base 4 times this evening. Roman Quinn is walking to the plate.
I'd love to see a hit and run with Roman. And the reason why is because I think that swing right there is a little too big for him.
So hit and run, shorten up, and pop it through the hole.
Well, hit and run, you're thinking about hitting that ball down on the ground. If he has a little loop in his swing's a little bigger from the left side. A man that runs that quick should think about driving that ball through the shortstop. That's the angle where you want to go every time. You think about hitting that ball as hard as you can to the shortstop. If you clip it underneath a little bit, you're going to hit the left center gap. If it's a fastball inside, you're still going to drive it to right field because that's the angle you're going. That's the swing. That's the result right there. I hope he doesn't get caught up in hitting too many fly balls or getting under the baseball.
By the way, they're asking this guy to throw some pitches here tonight, Robles. Balls, 14 strikes for Hansel Robles.
Well, he hasn't worked since Monday. Threw 6 pitches on Monday.
Boy, that's not even working. And Roman Quinn strikes out. So now 2 outs. And they're going to bring in the lefty to face Odubel Herrera. So another pitching change for the Mets. Terry Collins trying to keep this at a 2-run ball game and make sure Odubel Herrera does not have the advantage against the right-handed Hansel Robles. 6-4 Phillies on top. Runner at first, 2 men down. Top of the 9th inning when we return. Before the start of the Phils and the New York Mets, it's the 2016 Fans Plays of the Year. We had some doozies. That was not the only misplay, even though we've shown it twice. Look out. Yeah, that guy had it all sized up. I love the fact that he put the glove up. That's coming up tomorrow, the Fans Plays of the Year. All right, so a pitching change with 2 outs, 6-4. Phillies on top, lefty on lefty. Josh Edgin back from Tommy John surgery. Ball game for Edgin. Odubel obviously did not like that pitch. Called a strike by Andy Fletcher. Oh, and 2. Rare when you hear the home team booing the home team for throwing over to first. No balls and 2 strikes to Herrera. Odubel had a big hit in that 8th inning. It was an infield hit. He was able to get to the first base bag to set up the home run by Maikel Franco. Fastball down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the time, we thought it was a great play by Rivera, not allowing the tying run to score.
Yeah, because it held Cesar over at third base.
6 pitches later.
Whammo. Runner goes. Pitch is swung on and missed. Well, they can cheer all they want. The strikeout ended the inning. It was a good throw, but the inning had already been over with. No runs, no hits. 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th inning, and Genmar Gomez is about to come in. That's right, it's Genmar time. In fact, it may not be Genmar time because he's facing the right-hander Travis d'Arnaud. All right, never mind. Check that.
Genmar time.
Travis d'Arnaud has been introduced as a pinch hitter, and it is now Genmar time. John McLaren going over the final scouting report. So Rodriguez is done after a dominant 8th inning. And Genmar Gomez is coming in. So we will take a break and be back with the bottom of the 9th inning, I promise. Now we're going to see a sea of left-handers for the Mets. Gomez trying to pick up his 38th save of the year. 45 strikeouts and 67 innings of work. His month of September has not been great. His earned run average is over 10 in the month of September. So the first one he'll face is Brandon Nimmo. First lefty he'll face. Nimmo finished second in the Pacific Coast League in hitting this year. He's hitting .242 in the big leagues. They've got a couple of good prospects.
Oops. Dropped his bat.
Oh, he needs the bat, Matt. A couple of good hitting prospects in Nimmo and Michael Conforto, but both are kind of finding their way in the big leagues. First pitch and a fastball 0-1. All right, he's got to stay aggressive, right, Matt?
Yes. He's having a hard. Well, he's had no issues getting to 0-2, but then all of a sudden he's trying to make that perfect pitch on the corner, and he's missing every time. Trust your sinker.
That one ran a little bit too much, a changeup. Base hit it to right field. Jay Bruce will be the pinch hitter for the Mets. If we were in Cincinnati, you might say, well, they're saying Bruce. Here in New York, it might be more booze than bruise.
Yeah.
He has really struggled since being acquired. He's hitting .240 with 29 home runs and 91 runs batted in, but most of his RBIs came with the Reds. The Mets have an option on him for 2017. They may pick it up and trade him. But he has not worked out offensively. Tapper foul, and it's 0-2. Terry Collins even pinch hit for him the other night. I mean, this is a guy that was leading the National League in RBIs for most of the season before the trade. Genmar trying to get a double play here. Genmar's a very confident kid, but his confidence has been cracked a little bit recently. Franco gives it a look. It's out of play.
They have 4 home runs, 11 RBIs in 41 games since joining the Mets. $1.75 average.
Fastball up high. Just a bit outside. Close pitch, 2-2. Hector Neris starts to warm in the bullpen. Got him. 92. Boy, he was really late on that.
Yeah, not very often you see Brewers get beat with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. He's pretty much beat every single pitch. Got his foot down early, but then all of a sudden, no lower half movement. All upper body swing.
Is that just tension, I should say?
It could be. Could be an area where he just doesn't like hitting here. Doesn't see the ball well.
Reyes takes inside, 1-0. All right, so now the tough part of the Mets order is coming up with Reyes, Cabrera, and then Cespedes. Got the 1-0 pitch coming. Might have swung at ball 3.
Might have swung at ball 3. Definitely didn't swing at a pitch that he wanted to drive somewhere.
In the air to right field. That's well hit. Altair going back, and this ball game is tied. A 2-run home run for Jose Reyes. We're tied at 6 here in the bottom of the 9th inning, and he knew it as soon as the ball left the bat.
It's a changeup, floated into the oh-no zone.
That's a long one, too. Onto the roof for the bullpen. Pete Maccannon's going to make a double switch. Hector Neris is coming in. Peter Borges will come in for Roman Quinn. So we're tied at 6 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And what has been a fantastic season for Genmar Gomez up until the 1st of September has really unraveled for him. Hopefully before the end of the year he can find it again, because boy, he's really struggling. here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jose Reyes, who's done so much damage against the Phillies during the course of his career, does a little more damage right there. Not only to this ball game, but also to the psyche of Genmar Gomez with a 2-run game-tying home run. So now it's Hector Neris against his Drupal Cabrera. And Cabrera lines one down the right field line, foul. See Peter Borges, who's in right field. He came on and will bat where Roman. Well, he came on for Roman Quinn. Then Altair moved over to left field. He'll bat 5th. There's Altair. Hector's numbers: 2.47 ERA. Quick pitch.
Never understand it.
He doesn't need it. Gets Cabrera on strikes, 2 outs.
This is what he needs to do, is just relax, get set, and focus on throwing a split or a good fastball. No need to change your motion completely.
One ball, 1 strike to Cespedes. Reyes' 2-run home run has made this a 6-6 game. 1 ball and 2 strikes. '61 multi-home run games. 31 multi-home run games here at Citi Field. Say what you want, he's been a very good pickup for them this year.
That he has. He also brings some energy.
Another quick pitch, and it's 2-2. Wasn't that close.
Nope. It is when the hitters start diving every pitch. That's what makes it look worse.
Ball 4, Cespedes walks. Takes a peek at it, Neris. Neris says something back to him. Hector's going to back away. And now T.J. Rivera will be the batter. There's a little yelling coming from the dugout as well. Miss. 0-1 to Rivera. Rivera's had a tough night. He has scored a run after a bloop single his first time up. Oh, and 2.
And I'm really surprised Cespedes is not trying to steal second base. I know he doesn't steal a lot of bases, but he still runs well. Hector has a high leg kick. If you get thrown out, so what? Pretty good chance Naris is going to throw either a split finger fastball or a fastball for a strike. With 2 strikes, you're hoping that if it's a strike, the batter puts the ball in play.
Swing and a miss. So we are going to extra innings. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Phillies pitching, but a 2-run home run by Jose Reyes has made this a 6-6 game. Franco to lead it off when we come back. Deliveries of the game tonight.
Well, it's about a home run. Franco back in the 8th inning hits his 23rd home run deep to right field for a 3-run shot. Put the Phillies ahead at 6-4 at the time, but bottom of the 9th, Jose Reyes, who's done damage versus the Phillies in the past, gets a changeup, crushes that ball deep to right field, his 8th of the season. That's where we stand right now, 6-6 going to the top of the 10th. Those are your W.B. Mason deliveries of the game.
Well, Granderson goes from right field to center field, and staying in the game is Nimmo in right field. Now the new pitcher is Jeurys Familia, so he is available here tonight to pitch the top of the 10th inning. Broncos home run, as Matt mentioned, 3-run shot gave the Phils the lead earlier. Familia 2.50 ERA. The extra inning records, each team 7-5. The Mets are 0-63 when trailing after 8 innings this year. One ball, one strike to Franco. Over to shortstop, big hop for Cabrera. And here comes Peter Borges up for the first time.
"41 players used in the game so far."
September rosters. Looks like the Phillies are going to have Severino Gonzalez pitch the bottom of the 10th inning. He is warming up. They might have Neris come back out. Another one to shortstop. Another big hop for Cabrera. Cameron Rupp has gotten into the home run party.
Yeah, he did in a big way. Right center. Fastball out over the plate. Destroys that ball to right center. Tells you how strong he is. He hit that ball right center, and Reyes pulled his, and his ball went farther than Reyes. That's good power.
Seen a lot of his home runs this year go the other way like that. Oh, and 2. Hard for Rivera to hang on to that one. Little piece by Rupp. Ball was sinking. And now the 0-2 pitch again to Cameron Rupp. Broken back ground ball toward the hole. Picked up by Reyes. 3 ground balls to the left side. And the Phillies go down 1-2-3 in their half of the 10th. On to the bottom of the 10th. Tied up at 6. the new pitcher for the Phillies in a 6-6 ball game. A.J. Ellis will come into the ball game. He'll do the catching, so a new battery. He makes the double switch. Severino will bat Cameron Rupp's spot. 1-2 with a 5.87 earned run average. There's Ellis. Ellis will bat in the number 2 spot. Severino faced Curtis Granderson. There's Curtis Granderson.
Pitchers. Amazing.
Use them all. Granderson homered his first time up. He's 1 for 3. Fastball, and it's 0-1. Severino this year in AAA. 3.31 ERA. AA had a 1.69 ERA. This is already his 25th game in the big leagues. Been basically the Phillies' long man while he's been up here. One ball and 2 strikes to Granderson. James Loney's on deck. Swing and a miss. 1 out. Good fastball by Severino Gonzalez. The fact that he kept throwing it too is a good thing.
Good high fastball. 15th met. He's been out swinging and striking out today.
It's a lot of strikeouts, even though we're in the 10th inning. It's an extra inning, but still 15's a lot.
Phillies have 8.
Loney came in late. He's 0 for 2. One ball and 1 strike to James Loney. Over to the Mets once Lucas Duda went down with an injury. Duda, though, is back. 11th year in the big leagues for James Loney. Balls, 2 strikes. Rivera on deck. They've already used Travis d'Arnaud. Fly ball left field, not deep. Aaron Altair. Well, so far so good for Severino. They're going to bring back Rivera. Lucas Duda is going to pinch hit. Lucas Duda taking batting practice earlier today. This is back about 2:30. He's trying to make up for lost time. He's had one game since he's come back. He was 0 for 2 against Minnesota. That was on the 18th. .227 with 7 home runs, 19 runs batted in. He had a stress fracture. I guess it was a stress reaction, a stress fracture essentially in his back. That one's ripped deep down the right field line. It is foul. Oh, and 2. It didn't look like it was hooking at first, but then it did. Wow.
I was watching Tom Goodwin walk down the line.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Duda. Boy, was that ever close. Swing and a miss. He threw him a changeup. A 1-2-3. 10th inning for Severino Gonzalez. On to the 11th inning. Tied up at 6. Freddie Galvis due tonight, and he's due to lead it off. Fans in between innings, they're showing Lucas Duda's foul ball down the right field line, and the reactions every single time it zips past the foul pole. Oh, it was awfully close, awfully close. Jeurys Familia will stay in to face Freddie Galvis. Galvis is 0 for 4 in this ball game. Kevin Plawecki is in to catch for the Mets. This is the foul ball we're talking about.
Not even close.
Folks that couldn't see in the corner, they thought it was gone. Freddie Galvis takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. No strikes to Galvis. Try to get on. Now toward left center field, and he's going to get on. That one's going to split the gap and roll toward the track. And Freddie Galvis will sprint to second. A leadoff double here in the 11th inning. Oh boy, Freddie, 25 doubles now for Freddie Galvis.
No, I like that swing. His first 3 at-bats, 3 pop-ups. 2 to center field, 1 to left, trying to get under the baseball. This time that was more of a level swing. You can see the nice, easy patch of the baseball. It almost like he was trying to hit the ball to left center. Or really thinking about keeping his hands inside and not getting it around and hooking it.
So he's in scoring position. I would think Alter's going to try to bunt him over to third. Corners pinch in. Get that bunt over to third. Alter does try to bunt it to third. He bunts it foul. I would think Familia's difficult to bunt against because there's so much movement.
So much movement, that's why it's so important to use your legs when you're bunting. If the ball's down low, you squat it a little lower. You don't jab at it. Use your legs when you bunt. Bunt it to third.
That one was toward his head, and he bunted it back to the screen. 0-2. James Loney still thinks there's a chance. Alter bunts. He's in on the grass. One out here in the 11th. And now Tommy Joseph up for the second time. Flied out to right center his last time. Terry Collins going over his lineup card. He kind of knows that it's going to be Severino. Unless they take a lead, then it's probably going to be a Edelbry Ramos. Chopper to the right side. That'll move Galvis over to third. But there are 2 outs. Cesar Hernandez has been on base 4 times tonight. Gary Blevins is warming in the bullpen for the Mets. Don't forget A.J. Ellis is up next. Blevins probably warming for Odubel Herrera if we get to that point. They are going to walk Cesar intentionally. It's interesting.
It's all about numbers. It's all about average.
Well, Cesar has been one of the Phillies' best offensive players, so he put it in the hands of A.J. Ellis. Got his first hit in a Phillies uniform here at Citi Field. A.J. $195, 2 homers, 21 runs batted in. Ball, 1 strike. Boy, this guy keeps on throwing too. 30 pitches last night, 21 here tonight. Runner goes from first. Pitch is lined out toward right field. Here comes Nimmo. He's not going to get it. An RBI single for A.J. Ellis. Hernandez to third, and the Phillies retake the lead here in the 11th. Well, it all started with Freddie Galvis's double, and here comes Terry Collins. He's probably thinking, I can't push the right button here tonight.
No, and I tell you what, no better feeling as a hitter where the guy in front of you gets intentionally blocked and you come through with a base hit. So go ahead, RBI.
Doesn't matter what level it is.
Does not matter.
Freddie Galvis got the double to start the inning. He scores. We've got another pitching change. It's not going to be our last. 7-6. Phil's on top. To right field that scored Freddie Galvis to give the Phils a 7-6 lead. So he's aboard. Hernandez is over at third, and Jerry Blevins is on to face Odubel Herrera. Blevins 4-2, an ERA of 2.90. Hernandez leading off third. Ellis leading off first. Phillies 7 runs on 9 hits. The Mets 6 runs on 9 hits. Odubel takes inside. Outside again, 2-0.
That's what you call a floater right there.
Looks like Ramos is going to be the guy to close it out, or try to.
Try to. AJ should just go ahead and try to steal second base. They're giving him the bag.
Breaking ball.
You know, the only reason why is that you're gonna throw. The lefty's throwing real slow. Everything's away. If Odubel hits that ball deep in the short, he might be able to beat it out at first base.
I think he felt like he had a pitch to hit there, Matt.
You need to respect your bat.
Ichiro told you that.
The baseball gods will come back and get you. Unless you're yelling something nice at it.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Ellis will go.
Ooh.
Originally, I thought I got the bat. It got his hand. They say no swing, and the bases are loaded. Terry Collins is walking up the stairs. Man, oh man, oh man, he has a long list of pitchers that he can use. He just signaled to the pen, so here we go again. A right-hander coming in for the Mets. Bases are loaded with 2 outs here at the top of the 11th. It's 7-6 Phils. New York Mets tonight. Look at all the pitches that have been thrown. 387 pitches thrown tonight. And we're not done. Jim Henderson, a 4.55 ERA. Maikel Franco will be the batter with the bases loaded. 7-6 Phillies on top. 10 pitchers used by the Mets tonight.
We're going to use 9.
I know. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Think about that. Some teams have 10 pitchers on their roster before September 1st. Ball, no strikes. Runners lead off all the way around. 2-0. pretty soon Ricky Bonas, the bullpen coach for the Mets, is going to start warming up.
Yeah, he had a good curveball. Faced in with Milwaukee.
2-0 to Maikel Franco. And he hits it foul. It's 2-1. That was a good pitch. Franco's upset with himself that he didn't take a swing at it. Well, maybe not. Maybe he thought it was inside and a little low. Samuel perfectly placed, takes that big hop. Thought maybe he'd throw it to Murph for his birthday, which is winding down, by the way.
38 minutes left, Murph.
Take their lead. Phillies have scored one, looking for some more. Bases loaded, 2-2 pitch coming. Fly ball down the right field line and out of play.
Good height, just outside a little bit. See, just a little bit. What a place to be in right now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Just don't overswing.
Gentlemen, start your engines. Plawecki will give it a look and out of play. Runners will go back and they'll start again.
Franco's trying to go third deck.
And all he needs is a base hit.
All he needs to do is hit a single to the outfield grass. Make the outfielders move left or right. Odubel will score from first base.
Runners go again. 3-2 pitch. He whacks it foul. He got a good pitch to hit. Well, this will be the 10th pitch of the at bat.
I would absolutely love to see Franco square one of those hard swings up. See how far this thing would go. I'd take a broken bat one right now, too.
Here we go again. Up and in. Ball 4. That'll force it a run, and the Phils lead it 8-6. Cesar Hernandez scores. So they remain loaded. And Peter Borges is going to be the hitter. Peter grounded out to short his first time up.
We're going to have 6 pitchers from the Mets that haven't even pitched an inning. They're going to go 2/3 of an inning or 1/3 of an inning.
26 players used tonight, ties the team record for an extra inning game. 2011, Reyes smothers it and will tag third. The Phillies get 2 in the 11th inning. They leave them loaded. Will leave for the bottom of the 11th. A.J. Ellis's base hit to right field gives the Phils the lead. We'll see if it's for good when we come back. Going to close it out for the Phillies and give them a victory here in game 1 of this 4-game series. 3.18 ERA for Ramos. 40 strikeouts in 39 2/3. And he will face Nemo to start things up. Ramos has never had a professional save. And tonight could be his first of many. Who knows where his career will take him. Michael Conforto's out in the on-deck circle to pinch hit. 1 ball and no strikes. There's Conforto. Back toward the middle, 1 hop to Galvis. Boy, good hands. And he gets it over there quickly, and he had to. 1 out here in the 11th inning.
Tom, we have another player coming in.
Yes, we do.
I think that makes number 49.
This box score is going to be long.
The spring training game. That's what it is.
Outside 1-0, or inside I should say 1-0. Pitchers used. The most ever was Colorado and Los Angeles back in September of 2015. 24 pitchers used. We just barely scratched the surface tonight. Three balls, no strikes to Conforto. And ball 4. And Reyes is coming up. He tied it his last time up with a home run. That was in the 9th inning. Bob McClure going out to talk to Ramos.
It all comes back to this changeup right here. Left out over the plate. Didn't miss it.
Thinking about this yesterday, watching the Blue Jays play. Tulowitzki was traded for Reyes. Thinking about how much Toronto has gained because of that trade. Reyes is still a good player. Tulowitzki, though, is having a solid year for the Jays. They've gone in different directions career-wise. Tonight, though, Reyes, a little glimpse of the way it used to be. With his 2-run home run. He's behind now 0-1. Conforto leads off first. Line drive, base hit it to left field. So that means the tying run is at first. Well, neither team is going away quietly in any inning where they've trailed. And the Mets are making noise again here in the 11th. That's a lot of runs late. Asdrubal Cabrera, who has a base hit tonight in 4 official at-bats. Actually 2 hits tonight and 5 official at-bats.
Well, it's that walk to Conforto, throwing the first 2 pitches curveballs. If he hits a solo home run, who cares? Let him make him earn his to get on the base.
Goes back to the 5th inning with Kelly with the walk there.
3-1. Changeup.
That led to a run. A high fly ball to deep right field. Borges going back, and the Mets have won the ball game. A 3-run walk-off home run here in the bottom of the 11th inning. A 9-8 Mets victory. And man, are they celebrating. This has been a rough week. So they're going to let it fly after winning it tonight. Asdrubal Cabrera with his 22nd home run. He is our Chevrolet player of the game. It capped a 4-hour, 23-minute ball game with a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Hanging curveball out over the plate. As soon as he hit it, he knew the game was over. Lots of reaction from the bench. Fans love it.
Well, we've said it a number of times this year. There have been some tough games to swallow, losses to swallow if you're the Phillies. This is one of them. Man. Mets want to play in October. They lost tonight. It wouldn't be the best story after losing 3 straight to the Braves, but they have changed the topic in a big way. They win at 9-8. We'll be back to wrap it up right after this.